Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casper. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Federic Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw here. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic. Chicken, calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become
Hey everybody, welcome to the Shark Stream. This is Brian Brennan in the booth covering another tournament here at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. Got a little bit of a unique format today for you. It's the Bounty Hunter 9-ball tournament designed and executed by Joe Antoniani. It's a 9-ball single elimination except for the first round. So in the first round, you can rebuy and to get back in the tournament. It's handicapped both on skill level for buy-in, but also in skill level on racing. And we're using APA 9-ball rules, hence the strange race you see on your screen right there. So right now, the way it's handicapped, Tom is a 5, he'll have to go to 38 points. Chaz is a 4, he'll have to go to 31 points. In APA, you score 1 point per ball, except for the 9-ball, you get 2 points for the 9-ball. So that's exactly how we're going to execute today. We'll hopefully be able to keep up as we go along. It's going to be a little tricky for me in the scoring here, but I'll do my best. The other gotcha, and I wouldn't say gotcha, the other reality is it's called the Bounty Hunter tournament because the 6s and skill level 6s and skill level 7s are worth a bounty. The bounty is $25 for a skill level 6 and $50 for a skill level 7. So if you knock out a skill level 7, you get a $50 reward right then and there. If you knock out a skill level 6, you get $25. Joe gave out the bounty cards to the specific 6s and 7s. So if they do lose, or when they do lose, I guess everybody loses eventually. They will hand over the bounty, and then whoever collected the bounty will be able to go to Joe and get paid. So an interesting format, to say the least. It'll be something I've never seen before today. Tom just did a double rail kick shot, but I don't think he called push. Yeah, ball in hand. All right, so here we go. Let's see if I can keep score of this game. I haven't played APA in 25 years, so that should have been a point for Chaz. Yeah, Bailey, Shine's a 5, and he went for a lot, and I'm going to say I think he went for the most in the Calcutta. So people are betting on the fact that he's a 5, and he should probably be, I'm going to go with at least a 6. But the Calcutta, man, holy cow, there was a lot of action in the Calcutta today. So should be a good payday for anyone who makes it in the top 8. Starting to think it might be a little early for these guys. According to the APA rules, that's 1 point, so I'll give Tommy the point. Man, this stinks. I actually have to pay attention in here today. Keeping score. I didn't sign on for this. Joe. Tom. Chaz's daughter in the chat section. That's pretty cool. Huh? Go Team Monturi, I guess. Not sure what Big Dog's up to here. Probably gonna play defense. They just feathered the 3 ball. Daniel's asking what tournament this is. This is the brainchild of Joe Antoniani. It's called the Bounty Hunter. It's like halfway between a pool tournament and a poker tournament. So the way it works is in the first round, it's a single elimination tournament, but in the first round, oh, Tom made the 3 ball. I'm not gonna be able to do scoring today. In the first round, it's single elimination except for the first round. If you get knocked out in the first round, you're allowed to buy back in just like a poker tournament for $25. The buy-ins were skill level 7s were 100, skill level 6s are 75, skill level 5 or less are 50. So I'm assuming almost everybody that gets eliminated in the first round is going to buy back in for $25. Having said that, as soon as the first round is over, oh, Chaz made it? Okay, thank you. Now, how does this work with scratches? Do you lose a point? You don't spot a ball, so it's just that's just no point. Having said, all right, so in the first round, you can buy back in for $25. After the first round is over, he's going to redraw the entire field and put it into a single elimination bracket, and I will put the link to Digital Pool in the chat section so you can follow along, but that's not going to be for the first round. As the day progresses, it'll be a field of 32, assuming everybody buys back in, then 16, then 8, then 4, then 2, then 1. That's it. No one lost side. I'll put up a flyer between racks. All right, so that was Chaz on the 5 ball. Oh, I'm so not keeping up with this. Dan, this is the very first time. This is Joe's came up with it one late night here on a Saturday night, I'm assuming, after several twisted teas. But this is the first time. We'll see how it goes. If everybody likes it, he may run it again sometime down the road. All right, good. Sean's keeping me honest here. Nathaniel Rocca. I mean, Jenna's in as a 4. If I had to put money on anyone, I think I'd put my money on Jenna. I tried to get Jenna, and then I tried to get Big Dog, but boy, they both went for big loot, so I backed out. Joe Antoniani, his son, Joey is a skill level 2, and I've played with a kid. He's no 2, so there's a couple of sharks in the water here. So far, we got a split rack, but this ball's worth 2, so Tom makes it. Which he does. That's 6-4 now. I think I got every ball in that rack. All right, good. Didn't know Nate was in it. It's going to be Thomas Natal. That's a good bet too. He's a strong player. Or Nathaniel Rock. Right? Yeah. See, those are. It's a weird thing because of the APA handicapping. I mean, it's a ball race. So all of a sudden, if like a 2, 3, or 4 gets kind of hot and runs like 6 balls in a row, whoever they're playing is going to be nervous. These races are interesting. Nick, if anyone would know, man. Yeah, we had flyers up for the last 6 weeks in the house, and I've been promoting it on the Shark stream as well, and I'll put it back up for everybody to see. Let's see. Hi, Andy. Daniel Aquino's asking what's the payout. He's paying top 8. I don't know how it works with the bounties. So he's got a certain amount collected in entry fees, and he's going to get a certain amount collected in rebuys. And then he's going to pay out the bounties, and whatever's left, he'll go into the prize pool for top 8. So 8 out of 32 will get paid top quarter. Big dog's a 5, then you're a 3, Hector. Yeah, I mean, any concerns about handicaps may be brought up to the tournament director, Joe Antoniani, standing in the lounge. Go ahead and bitch at him all you want. I think Big Dog went for 200 in the Calcutta, and the next closest was probably 130 or 140. So I think a lot of people have the same opinion. All right, so Big Dog gets a point. Only the people who lose or don't play are that complain. Well, Nick, I'm sure you hear this every single day of your existence, you and Gina. That's no 3. That's no 4. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, Big Dog went for the 2-9 combo. See, that's interesting. In a regular 9-ball game, that would be worth a whole game in a race. But in this game, it's only worth 2 points. All right, Andy, that sounds good. Just sort of ping me when you're ready, and I'll put it up. Oh, Big Dog got another point. I got it. Oh shoot, that was Chaz at the table. Got the 1, 2, 3. I hate this scoring system. I think I got it backwards. So Tom gets that point. After this rack, I'll run out and look at the score sheet. I get so good. I just don't play APA anymore. I haven't played in 25 years. I'm not used to this system, so it'll take me a little while to get acclimated. Taz can put up 4 more points, take the lead back. All right. Don't know if he got stuck on the 9 here. Might have a little bit of room. He's going rail first. I'm 10, 7 Chaz. Thanks, Dave. Mailman out in the lounge helping me out. I appreciate that. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? If he makes this, he'll be up 13-7, virtually erasing the handicap. Drains it for 2. Show you what this bounty hunter is all about. So this is the top half of the flyer, 9-ball tournament, single elimination. There's your buy-ins right there, and here's the bottom part. $25 bailout / rebuy, and it's APA handicap. So this is how the tournament's working. Like I said, a completely unique format. Never seen anything like this before. Should be a lot of fun, though. Joe even made like laminated bounty posters and handed in to each player that was a skill level 6 and 7. So there's silver certificates for skill level 6s and gold certificates for skill level 7s. So when you do take one out, let's say, well, it wouldn't happen in this match, obviously. There's a 5 and a 4. But if it did happen, that player would have to give you their bounty card. And then, of course, it is single elimination. So after this first round, there's no more rebuys. You get 1 rebuy in the first round if you're eliminated. Daniel's asking if we're doing it next Saturday. No, this one took about 6 weeks to put together. So if Joe does do it again, I'm thinking the earliest is going to be October, maybe November. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Tom must have made a ball on the snap there. Oh no, the 8 ball's under the chat section. All right, so no points scored there. So if this is APA, there's no push out. You have to make this, you have to make contact with the low ball, right? I think that's an APA rule. So this should be ball in hand. You can't just push it. Yep, ball in hand. Okay. I'm learning, folks. Bear with me. I'll have another Dr. Pepper or two, and maybe I'll wake up. Tom's got a hanger. He's got the 1 and ball in hand. 2 and 3 are hangers. Should be able to make the 4. I think he's going to take a little lead here. Tom gets a point. Oh, we have a challenge out there. I don't do Red Bull Prep. I'd be bouncing off the walls. 2-man tournament, me and Nate this Thursday. Let's stream it. Hey, Hector, just, you know how to reach me, man. I'm always up for a good action match. Made the 3, but got behind the 4 ball a little bit. Four ball, but didn't leave much for Chaz. I mean, it's a reverse bank, but it's makeable. A little wide. Joining me in the booth is my longtime friend Eddie.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going?
Good morning. Morning, Brian.
Morning.
Nice turnout.
It's a great turnout. Everybody actually showed up. 32-person field, 32 players. Almost always there's somebody that just has a last minute issue, let's say.
Lucas isn't playing.
No, he's out in Louisiana. I hope he's doing well.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's stinking? All right,
Well, the first draw he had was Shane.
That was in one pocket, though. They're running 9 ball right now.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, running into Shane Van Boning in your first round is it's like walking into a buzzsaw.
In one pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, not only does your mind have to shift to the game, but it all has to shift to your opponent, who you're playing.
Yeah, no doubt. Everybody's well aware there's a huge action match planned from Fedor Gorst and Shane Van Boning for 10 ball. So that'll be interesting.
It's in September, right?
I think it's next month, yeah.
Yeah. Hard to say next month already. We're talking about September.
Talking about August.
Right.
So, yep.
What's this button do?
There's no button there.
There's a down arrow.
Oh, that's just the chat.
Oh.
Look at this shot. Who's at the table? That's Chaz.
Oh, these aren't all interactive. They didn't tie these in together.
Talking about
Cursor in the mouse. Go up here. You know how you marry multiple monitors?
well, there's only
This one and that one? What's this?
headphones.
I know that, but I mean,
If we're in a Zoom call with Andy, then you have to put him on to hearing.
oh, nice.
Nice shot, Chaz. Didn't get rewarded for it, but he made a nice shot. Yeah, I thought it was actually 200 in the middle. I thought each guy was putting up 100K.
Oh, wow.
And I know Eklund came out and threw some shade at both of them. He's like, all right, 2021 10-ball champion, world champion. 2023 10-ball world champion. I'll play the winner, and I'll give you the break. It was the shadiest. It was so much shade on Twitter that it was so funny. And so gonna see some pretty excellent pool coming up, and especially if they're sponsored and embraced by everybody. So it should be a lot of fun to watch. And I don't know who's streaming it, but I'll definitely be tuning into that.
I think it's going to be on YouTube.
It's a 3-day tournament.
Yeah.
Race to 120. That much. Wow.
Or pay-per-view. I'm sorry, not YouTube. Pay-per-view.
Yeah. Jazz with a nice kick in for that 5-ball. That was pretty wild.
Well, if you're going to pull Tom Shane now or Tom Shine, now's the time to do it because he's not even awake yet.
Yeah, this ain't exactly his
time of day.
Exactly. Couldn't call Tom a morning person.
Well, I would if he's been at the casino for 17 hours.
Okay, if he's just coming from Mohegan, then you're right. Hung the 9. That's big. 2 points for that ball, and it's hanging.
Oh,
what was that, Jazz?
He boxed it.
He totally rattled it.
For those of you out there that don't play pool all the time, this is a rule of thumb. Don't ever give up a ball because you never know what can happen.
And for those of you guys who are tuning in, this is what's going on here today. We got the Bounty Hunter Tournament. Completely new concept thought up by Joe Antoniani, and it's a single elimination tournament except for the first round, which is played more like a poker tournament. You get eliminated in the first round, you can rebuy for $25 and get back into the tournament. At that point, the entire field is redrawn into a single elimination bracket, and then the tournament continues. If you're a skill level 6 or 7 and you get knocked out, the person who knocked you out gets a bounty, a reward of 25 for a skill level 6 or 50 for a skill level 7. So you can get your entire buyout or buy-in back just by taking out one player early. And you can definitely make a profit if you come in the top 8. So that's kind of what we're up to today.
So I have a question for you. I actually have 2 questions. One question being, if you take a player and they get knocked out in the first round, but you bought them in the Calcutta, does the Calcutta still hold true if they rebuy?
That's a question for Joe, but I'm going to say yes. Until they're fully eliminated from the tournament, I don't think they're out of the Calcutta.
You understand my point?
I did, and I just answered your question.
Yeah.
Joe made 2 balls on the snap. He's at 22, I believe. Chaz is at 10 still, but he's got a pretty decent look at this table. Tough miss there. I don't know if he sold it out to Tom here. The one might go by the 8. Oh, it goes by with authority. A little too much authority. You got past the 2.
The Calcutta position still holds true even if the person has to rebuy.
Which is what I said.
Yes, you're right.
Ooh. The hanger. Chaz.
Tough shot right.
Yeah, all the way up the rail.
I would bank it.
Give out a little bit and scratched. All in hand, Tom. Tom needs 15 more points to win this match.
There's 6 on the table right now.
Yeah, and there's 6 out there. Chaz was cracking me up. I mean, there's at least 2 players. Chaz is one of them. And when they heard who they drew, and what the heck was that? Tom, big dog, wake up.
That's not happening.
2 players, as soon as they saw who they drew, immediately turned to Joe and said, "Can I buy back in now, or should I actually wait until I finish this game?" So Chaz didn't have a lot of confidence coming in, but I still got some confidence in you, Chaz. You can pull this off. You need 20 points. 1 good rack, and you're right back in this thing.
Oh, that side pocket's got a magnet.
Now, does that ball come back out, or does he get credit for the point?
Gets credit. No, he doesn't get credit for the point. It's considered a dead ball.
It's considered a dead ball.
Yes. Yep.
Oh shit, that's gonna that's gonna mess up my entire math. I was hoping at least at the end of each rack I could look at the score and say, "Oh, it's a multiple of 10."
You can't.
So that's a dead ball. No point.
Just like if you make 2 balls on the break and you scratch, those are 2 dead balls. Those balls don't get spotted.
That's interesting. Okay. Got 1 dead ball so far. I'll just have to sort of mentally keep track of that, I guess.
And when they do the true APA like league play, they keep track of all balls.
They actually keep track of the dead balls?
Yes.
This is why I don't do APA. Sorry, Nick. Too much work.
Why I don't keep score? Oh, look at that. Please win, Dad.
Yep. Been in here the race from second to 1, so cheering on Chaz, making sure that some fan support out there. What's he doing here? Gonna try and carry him into the 9.
Hector, but think about all the money you're making. Even though you're sacrificing your own health care, you're doing a better job than most people.
All right, so that counts for 2, and the 8's dead?
Yes. Why it's hard to predict the score.
I mean, I've already messed up twice. Mailman's had to fix me at least once. So
yeah, and if you also make your object ball and you make an additional ball plus, you get that point also.
yeah, I was told they're all wild.
Yes.
Chaz went for like 60 or 80 in the Calcutta as well, but
Who got him, do you know?
I don't remember, honestly. I think Wayne bought half the field.
But yeah, Tom and Jenna almost ended up in the field.
They almost ended up in the pool.
Yeah, in the pool, yeah. What we used to call the field. They call
Yeah,
it the pool.
exactly. Yeah, they call it the pool. Or at least Joe does. He called it the pool today, so I'm going with that. You can't technically win on this rack. You still got to get another rack in.
Yes. I think the most you could pick up in one rack is 10.
Yeah. All right, so you made 1 on the break, so that.
Yours?
Mhm.
That's big. I'm looking at Brian's iPod. It's about the size of a laptop.
Well, it's a 10-inch iPad. They make them bigger, but this one is a little portable.
Can you mute us?
Can for a second.
Yeah, that's all I need.
In buying a home, 3 extremely hungry teenage boys and a baby. Gonna be stuck working for life. Well, Hector, welcome to the American dream, sir.
Well, he's replying to what I said to him.
Oh no, he's
when I
talking
said, yeah.
missing tournaments and
Yes,
getting money. Oh, gotta bring home that bacon. feel like I screwed up again. There's 7 points on the table, and just got done saying
There was one dead ball, the 8 ball before. Remember?
no. I think I gave Tom too many points.
Well, you gave him 1 for the 1 ball when he made the 1 on the break or whatever it was he gave on the
I gave him,
break.
I gave him a break ball, but I think I must have messed up somewhere along the lines because he can only have a possible 3. So then left on the pit. No, I was right. This scoring system stinks.
No, you just have to pay real close attention.
No, it still stinks. Yeah, Hector, it's always cracks me up because I remember that picture you sent us of your break room with the big TV on the wall, and then there's the Shark Stream and my sultry voice coming out of the speaker. I'm assuming.
Trash. Wow. Sleeve, nice sleeve.
Fired
Right for that one, yeah, he did.
I should be able to pick up a few here. Oh no, okay, so that's a dead ball because of the scratch. Tom Shine in the comments section says he's dumping. I wouldn't say so. You're 7 to go. Oscar here? No, man. He was here all night last night for a player who doesn't play much. Breaks the 7 ball on the side, gets another point. Needs 4 more, or 3 more, if I'm correct. after this one, I'll try to zip around the room a little bit. Yeah, Dylan, there's a bracket, but there's no bracket yet. I'll put the link in the comments section. All right, so I think that was valid. But because of the unique format, that bracket is not live yet. What's going to happen is after this first round is complete, and I mean 100% complete, they're going to do a full redraw, and that'll start the single elimination portion of the tournament. So this first round is basically to decide which half of the field has to pay an extra $25 to buy back in. Some people may opt to not do it. I don't see that happening. That, I think Tom's got this ball, and he needs one more after this one if I kept score correct. Tom should have 37. Oh, crap. All right. In that case, this 2 will be the finish. According to the sheet in front of me, he only needs 38, so I don't know what he's thinking about so hard here. He's just got to pocket the 2. According to my records, oh, it is over. Okay, I actually kept more or less accurate score. Thanks, CTQ man and Hector. Tom takes down the first game. Around a little bit and see what's going on. Maybe we'll have something interesting to look at. What did I press? 1 to 6 preset not working. Looks like quite a few of the first round matches are over. I don't know if Adam's just practicing right now, but we're going to probably take a brief pause until the first round completes because I don't know who's where. Which games are live and which games are tables are just practicing. This looks like a live match. Table 2 looks like it's just practice. All right, folks, just sort of playing with the camera right now. Oh, my presets are a little wacky. Well, for the time being, we'll just keep an eye on it right now for these 2 tables. You guys are welcome to sort of follow along. I have no idea what the scores are at this point. Like, Jenna just lost that rack. I know she was a hands-on favorite for this tournament, and I think she got here a little late, so that's probably going to be the last rack of or last match of round 1. Table 6 has a live match too with Adam on it. Not sure what's going on table 8. I know it's not a tournament table. Looks like Mailman's messing around. I just went out and talked to our tournament director. Thanks for staying tuned. The match on table 3 is the last one of the first round, but they had to start a little late because we only played with 15 tables and we had 16 matches to play, so it'll be a little bit more. As soon as this is finished, we'll redraw everybody. It seems like so far everyone that's been eliminated in round 1 has bought back in for $25. And just a quick rules clarification. The bounty's only good one time. So if a 6 or a 7 lost in the first round, the bounty's already been collected. They're no longer worth $25. Pardon? So I don't know how many people lost. Or 16 people obviously lost in the first round. I'm not sure how many were 5s or 6s and 7s. I did talk to Chaz outside when we were taking that little pause. Said he was a little bit nervous this time. I don't know if it's Shark Stream nerves or if it was tournament nerves, but said he was a little nervous. He wasn't quite playing his best game, but he's gonna regroup. Hopefully he'll play better in the next round. So shortly, as soon as this match on table 3 is over, we're gonna do the full single elimination redraw, and you'll be able to catch that on digitalpool.com. Search for Yale Billiards Bounty Hunter. And I have the link a couple comments ago. You can click there and check it out. But at that point, it's single elimination. You lose, you're out. think both ladies need right in the ballpark of 6 points. I think Angie needs 6. Jenna needs 4. As soon as they finish up, we'll get the redraw finished, and then we'll run the entire single elimination portion of the tournament. Need a few more balls here. Like I said, I think Jenna needs 4 more, 3 on the table. And I think Angie needs 6. Oh boy. Ball in hand, so this could easily turn into a 4-3 race for 1 rack. Mentally speaking, he needs 5 more. Now, if I did the math right in my head, now Jenna needs 5. No, Jenna needs 4. And Angie needs 3 more points. This will be the last rack of this round. Assuming it doesn't go like 1-9 or something silly.
I'm dead. Very. How am I supposed to push off? Get out of that or move in any way. Tell everybody like this is what happened. Ice them out. Gotta be you. Hi. There's no buyback. My case go.
Looks like we got started. Seem to have nodded off for a minute there. We're in the single elimination portion of the bracket or the tournament. Brackets are up on the digital pool. Just look for Yale Billiards Bounty Hunter Tournament. I will run out after this rack is over, get us a score, and we should be able to keep going. So this is a field of 32. After this round, it'll be a field of 16, then 8, then 4, then 2, then 1. So 6 games to watch. Let me run out. I'll go get a score. I'll try to keep score with you guys. Seems like Tom's a little off his game so far today. Thomas. Sorry. Wow. I know a couple of people in the comments section earlier were saying that Nathaniel Roca is a 5, is a hands-on favorite, and boy, he has established quite the strong start already in the single elimination portion. Thomas, game face. Get the cue ball back down for the 7, ended up missing the 6 instead. Because Nathaniel just started on his team of this session as a 3-3, and after his first week, we went up to a 6/5. Wow, 6 and 8 ball, 5 and 9. Definitely a solid 6, but I'm not going to complain about him being a 5 and 9 ball. No, I can see why. He's got a pretty good shot. Nice stroke. Fortunate roll for Thomas. Pretty sure Nathaniel's got. He might not have a look at it. He might have to bounce it off the rail. More of a jumper. But just enough. So hard. It worked out. All right, Thomas got a few points back there. Still needs 30 more, and Nathaniel needs 6, but it can be done. The ball's on the break for Thomas. So 3. I mean, Dylan, I can understand people being upset, but it's just, I mean, there's only so much you can do if you're using an APA format. I mean, Joe went through with Gina Marino, I think last night, and verified everybody's official handicap. So, I mean, APA is APA. People are going to be under handicapped. It's always been the way it is. You know your handicap is low relative to your skill level, either because of you manipulating your handicap or because you're a newbie like Nathaniel. And of course, you're going to enter a tournament like this. You have an advantage. So that's 2 points, I think, Thomas. Play 34 to 11 now. 36. I missed something. Yeah. Oh, it's Thomas. You know, honestly, I don't know. If anyone should know, it should be Nick and Gina. Just got one on the snap. There you go. Hector says he's a 6'5" in GNH. Have the score correct. Do it. So these are the brackets. We just watched Nathaniel and Thomas play. So Nathaniel advances, Thomas is eliminated. Got Brian and Christopher sitting on table 1. Jason Longo. Dino Marino playing on table 2. Rhonda and Clint playing on table 3. Shake already advanced over Kenny Chapman. See that right there. Adam and Kevin playing. Corey and AJ. Cressmore and Derek. Angie and Anthony. Wayne and Derek. Joey Antoniani and Tom Shine. That'll be interesting. Pat Gaudio and Terry Cook. Danielle Tubbs and Jack Passamana. Jenna and Harry Eichner. Jake Chesman, Terry, Justin Tubbs, and Jessica Peterson, Dave Sherrod. If we get another match starting on table 4 very soon, hopefully. So then I'll just sort of give you a look at the room.
Not that like stop fucking.
I mean, I think people kind of knew that was coming in terms of Nathaniel's handicap versus his actual skill level. I'm pretty sure he went for a fair amount in the Calcutta. People just, yeah, I mean, everybody knows. But it is what it is. Guys, I'm not sure what the, like, because it is single elimination. I'm looking at Nathaniel Mocha, who just played Roca. He's moved up, and we're waiting for Brian Charlton and Christopher Whitaker to get done for that match to come together. And there's also Sheikh Ahmed. Tom Shine beat Joey Antoniani. Wow, okay. Tom Shine. He's also, I think, a little under handicapped as a 5. That could be part of it. I saw Sheikh Ahmed. Nope. Derek Hart advanced or Cressmore. Yeah, Sheikh Ahmed beat Kenny Chapman. So as soon as another half of those matches get together, I'm sure Joe will throw them up on table 4. We'll have a little bit more live action for you. Till then, if there's a table you guys want me to zoom in on, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just leave it here. Nick wants to see table 2. I can do that. Looks like Jay Longo. Ah, there you go. And Gina, is that Gina? Yep. Jay Longo's another one. He's in here as a 6, but I've seen him play. He's no 6. He's definitely at least a 7. So, I mean, I understand. If you're tournament director, though, you're going to hear this kind of crap when you're doing an APA format tournament. But at the same time, as tournament director, knowing all the players and how they generally speaking are, you can call an audible and say, no, I'm not putting you in as a 4, or I'm not putting you in as a 6. I'm putting you in as a 7. You know, so, but live and learn. This is Nick's Joey's first time, Joe's first time being tournament director for this kind of a format. Sure, he'll figure some stuff out and try to make it better next time too. Till then, still got a full day of pool in front of us. Yeah, it's an interesting format. The only tweak I think I might make would be you have a graduated schedule for the buy-in. So it's 5 or less, $50, 6, $75, 7s or $100. But then you also have the handicap by ball counts. So they're played by APA handicap. So skill level 7s go to 55 balls, skill level 2s go to 19 balls. So having to pay more to play a fully handicapped match, I think that's a little weird. So you can do one or the other, but not both. But he's still got 32 players and filled it up. So what do I know, right? I got Gina. He is considered a level 2. Jason's considered a 6. Yeah, Dylan, I agree with you. So a 6 would have to race to 46 balls. So that's Jason Longo's race. Gina as a 2. Gina's a 2. She would have to go to 19 balls. So I mean, there's a pretty solid handicap there. It's 46 to 20 or to 19. But still, I mean, that's a lot of balls. Yeah, Nick, I there's a little bit of a secondary factor there. There was 32 players. So there's 16 matches that needed to be played, but he specifically did not want to play on table 8 today. So we only had 15 tables unless he used one of the diamonds. So what he did was he started 15 matches, and then once the first of the 15 matches finished, so whichever one was the earliest, he started match number 16. And that's one of the reasons that Jenna and Angie, I think, kind of took so long and caused that giant gap between round 1 and round 2. But in this situation, I don't see it slowing. I think it's going to go by pretty quick now because it's just single elimination. There's no waiting for the one-loss side. And as soon as, the round 3 matches come together, start at, as long as the round 2 single elimination matches finish up, then it's just going to, we're just going to sort of hammer it right down. I highly doubt any one leg is going to drag the entire tournament. I think they're going to actually match up pretty quickly because they're, like I said, it's not double elimination. So we'll see. I mean, my prediction when we started the tournament at 11 o'clock was that we'd probably be done by 5 o'clock, maybe 6 at the latest. But we'll see. Keep an eye on the bracket and see if I can see who's advancing. Okay, Nathaniel's going to be playing. Brian Charlton won his match against Christopher Whitaker. Gotta say, I'm a little surprised. We put those guys on table 3. Tom Shine and Terry Cook are getting started on table 9. Perhaps we'll get one. Let's see. Jason Longo and Gina are playing now. The winner of that plays Clinton Mueller. Muller, not sure which one. Ronda lost. Jacob Met beat Kenny Chapman. And Adam Wynn is playing against Kevin Ball right now. The winner of that will go ahead against Shake. But hopefully soon. Oh, we just got a handshake there. It looks like Jason won that match. No bounty for Gina. Jason will go up against Clint Muller. Hopefully we'll have a match for you on table 4 very shortly. Sitting outside. Looks like we got a match getting ready to get started on table 4. Win 6. Playing against Nathaniel. Or not Nathaniel. So is a 6. So one of these two guys should get a bounty for this match. Unless one of them has been already claimed. Not sure which one's which. Let's see if I can get the scores correct. So 6s go to 46. And let's reset the scores. Rate a lag. If they're using the flipboard or if they're going to use the scoreboard. Like a better when it looks like they reset the flipboard. So hopefully I'll be able to keep up with these guys. I think they're pretty fairly evenly matched here, so this should be a good match. Hi, Frowny. I didn't see you join in the comment section yet. Thanks for tuning in. This is for those of you who are tuning in recently, this is the Bounty Hunter Tournament hosted by Joe and Tony Annie. It's a format, it's completely unique. It's the first round is, okay, so Shake got 2 balls there. Get 1 point per ball. It's APA format. First round is basically it's a single elimination tournament, but in the first round you could buy back in, and every single player that got eliminated in the first round bought back in. So now we're at a 32-person field playing single elimination APA 9 ball. And the way that works is you count your balls instead of the games. That's why the race is so high. Each regular ball is worth 1 point, but the 9 ball is worth 2 points. And you play until you get to your number. Like Shake just got another one. Both these guys are 6s. I don't know if either one got eliminated in the first round or not, or got beat in the first round. So I'm not sure if they both have their bounty passes in their pocket, but this should be a good match either way. Since they're 6s, their bounties are worth $25. So whoever the winner is, assuming they both have their bounty cards, whoever the winner is gets an extra $25 in their prize fund. Unfortunately, I don't know, left it hanging a little bit. Just going to tap it up. Probably will put the 4. See if he goes in the upper left or lower right corner. Lower left corner. Are you messing up? Shake has all 5 so far. Not everyone has a bounty, so there's it's open to any skill level APA 7 or under. 9 ball, it goes all the way to 9, so there's no 8s or 9s in the tournament. But the skill level 7s and skill level 6s are considered the bounties, and everybody in the tournament's considered a bounty hunter. So it's sort of it's a construct that comes from poker, which is you know, two things that are coming from poker. One is the bounties, and one is the rebuy in the first round. So what the bounties are in poker anyway is like if you have a previous champion or you have certain players that are worth a certain amount of money. In this pool tournament, it's the 6s and 7s. The 6s are worth $40 or $25, and the 7s are worth $50 if you eliminate them from the tournament, or if you beat them. So it's you know, as part of your buy-in, there's 5s and less pay $50, skill level 6s pay $75, and skill level 7s pay $100. Pay attention. I don't know who got the 6 ball. Shake's in blue. Adams must be in red, and he's got 0. See, that doesn't make sense. There's still, yeah, somebody got the 6 ball but didn't put it up. Adam got that one. Yeah, there's no bounties for skill level 5s and under. Nick, I don't know. I'm not an active APA player at one point. Maybe there's a scratch in the 6s. Yeah, it's possible. I have a hard time with this scoring format. To finish my answer to Nick, I don't know. When I was asking if I could get in, believe it or not, I don't have an active APA. And when I was active, I was considered a 5. I'm quite sure I'm not a 5 anymore, but Joe said he'd put me in as a 6. So it's up to the tournament director to figure out what rank he's going to accept for this tournament. For the most part, though, I believe almost everyone in the tournament has an active APA handicap because he checked them all with, I think, Gina last night. Adam's got a decent opportunity here. So it's 6-1, according to the scoreboard. And let's see, Shake must have gotten the 6 ball. And so Adam just got the 8 ball. Then the 9 ball's worth 2, so we're at the right number. So Adam gets 2 more. Keeping it pretty close. This is the actual flyer that was posted all over Yale Billiards and on our social media. So this will give you some information about the tournament format. I'm just pointed out to Shake. He's got the 9 ball on the outside of the rack. That's pretty funny. With the 9 in the wing spot. And the 6 goes flying in right where that 9 was. That's a good sportsman to point that out. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 points for Adam on the break. Adam's a strong enough player. He's got a chance at a break and run here. I don't want to jinx anybody, but he's just got to get on this 4 ball, and I think he's in great shape. And I jinxed him. Looking for a little defense here. Didn't quite get there. Adam's got a clean shot at this 4. Ooh. Rattled it. They're 4 3/8 inch pockets. But they're a little tighter than the ones they're playing on in the rest of the field. Ooh. Shake with some bit of stroke there. That a little hard for that shot. Kind of took him offline a bit. Adam just made a cut like this last rack, so he's pretty good shape here. Nicely done. Ooh, just came out a little too much. Jake apparently not happy with that shot. Can't imagine why. Three points still on the table, and 3-point Shake needs to tie it up. So if he makes these balls, it'll be 10-10. Was up 12-8. Dry. Doesn't look like anything went down. This past the one's going to have a pretty good run of balls, I think. But wow. I don't know if you bounced off the 6 there, but it looked like it got a little nudge. But didn't get very good on the 4, unfortunately. Good contact. See if he gets lucky. Looks like that 4 snuck in behind the 8 a little bit. Look at that shake. Heck of a shot. Back bank.
Ryan?
Hey, it's Eddie. What's up?
What are we looking at here?
Looking at Adam and Shake playing on table 4. Yeah, this is all Bounty Hunter. Oops, can't keep up with these guys sometimes. Adam's shooting very well so far. He's making some brilliant cut shots. Shake just had a nice back bang, so these guys are playing quite well. Adam seems to have the advantage right now.
Yeah, Adam's a good shot. I like watching Adam play. I can't lie. I really only came in here to see the end of the track and then plug my own tournament coming up in a couple weeks.
I've had it.
What is it? Oh, what are we on now? 2, right? Sink or Swim 2 coming up, guys. Wayne Harriman donated this last spot in the tournament because the tournament is full. There's a wait list, but Wayne Harriman donated a spot. So be on the lookout for a post asking you to comment on it. Everybody who comments on the post will be added to a drawing, and the winner will get the last spot in the tournament.
Where will these posts be found?
Post will be on Facebook. I'm going to post it on my page. I'm going to see if Lisa will share it, Bobby. And then collectively, I'll figure out who commented on the post, and we'll get a little drawing going.
Sounds good.
So, but a lot of people, it's already like I said, dude, it filled up in like 36 hours.
That fast?
Yeah, I posted, and like 2 days later, it was done.
Wow. How many players? 32?
32 right now. Toying with opening it up a little bit, but
where would you go? Like 48 maybe?
Yeah. I still keep it small. We're still doing the Calcutta. So, and I'm not familiar with the online Calcutta, so I'm not trying to mess with any of that yet. Big oof.
Hector says he can't wait for that tournament. Yeah, it should be fun. This is the second one you've done like that, right?
Yep.
That's race to your handicap minus
-1.
-1.
So 5s go to 4, 4s go to 3, etc. If you're a 2 or a 1, you go to 2 all day long. So nobody asking that question 100 times, please. Everyone gets upset because like Gina and Marino's in it, and she's a 2. So they're like, "Oh, she's only got to win 1 rack." I'm like, "Hey, come on, that's not that fair."
I mean, and is it 8 or 9?
9 ball. No, list match rules too. So 3 fouls, push outs, jump cues. Call the 9, no 9 on the snap. So it's which is what a lot of people like. That's why I went with that format. Yeah, Hector, it will be submitted to Fargo. I'm gonna use digital pool and all that stuff. But a lot of people like that format, the called 9. You know, not everybody likes a wild 9 ball. Then people just hit and pray. Smack and hope is never fun.
It's the way I always played it. Until recently.
Yeah. There's some big names getting knocked out there early.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the bracket in a few minutes. Because every time I look away from the screen, all of a sudden 3 balls disappear and I don't know what the score is anymore. Let's see.
I watch the top screen. You check the.
So what do we have? Nathaniel just defeated Brian. I figured that would be the case.
Yeah.
Longo is still in it, playing against Clint Muller. So Gina's eliminated. Christopher Whitaker's eliminated. Thomas Natal, yeah, he had a tough time of it. He ran up against Nate.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Rhonda's out. Kenny Chapman's out. Kevin Ball, AJ Ackman. Wow.
Yeah, AJ got out.
Pressmore is a 6, got knocked out. There's a bounty collected right there, huh?
Yeah.
Anthony Giordano, Wayne Harriman got knocked out by Derek Frame.
Yep.
So there's a bounty. Joey's out. He was kind of strong. They're strongly favored because of 2 status.
Yeah.
He's better than that, but Tom Shine burned him. So Pat Gaudio, okay, that's Danielle Tubbs, Jenna's out. I wanted to buy her in the Calcutta.
That was a tough match too, man. Jenna had a good strong lead, and Harry just he turned up, and I mean, dude's a 7, but he just didn't miss. And if he did miss, it was a safe.
She didn't have anything.
Yeah, he froze her to balls, dude.
Dave Sheridan's out. Jessica took him out.
Yeah.
There's another bounty, $100 or $50 bounty there. Jessica just got her money back. That's pretty. Yeah, there's a lot of big names in there.
That's what I like about this too. That's pretty cool. You know what I mean? You take out 1-7,
you get your money
back, and it's all gravy after that.
Yeah, because after this round, you're down to
It's like, yeah, like 7 people.
Everybody in round 3 is going to get paid.
Yeah.
It's top 8. So surviving this round automatically means you get at least some chunk of change. I have not been paying attention.
Adam made 2 balls.
2. And so yeah, Nathaniel Roca advanced to the round of 8.
Yeah.
Not surprising. He's in here as a 5. He's a 6 at least, and I'd say even 7 potentially. He's pretty darn good.
Yeah, well, he's only just started playing APA, right?
According to Hector, he just started playing this season. He was a 3. Yeah, everybody gets a 3 when they start,
Yeah.
and then immediately went up to a 6 and 8 ball and a 5 and 9 ball the next week.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to go up pretty quick. I think someone else mentioned he's won 12 out of 13 matches.
Yeah, that's one thing I check too, though. I mean, you kind of got to look at people's Fargos sometimes. They might not be excited about it, but Adam.
I actually have a Fargo rating because I signed up on Salotto.
Yeah.
My Fargo is 495 with a robustness of 0. I don't know where they came up with 495.
Nice. With a 0 robustness, even.
0 robustness because there's no scores entered. So, but they just said, "Oh, you're 495."
Okay.
I have no idea where that number came from because I have literally no records of playing pool in the last 20 years.
Speaking of Joey the Kid, what's up, buddy? Is he?
Speaking of other tournaments, look at that. Hector just put it up there. Underdog 9's coming in October. 9. Holy smokes. I did the last 3 and I didn't realize it was 6, 7, and 8. I did 6, 7, and 8. 9's here. That's always a good tournament too. Sometimes they will look at your APA skill level. Well, that's interesting because in the APA, my last known record in the APA, if you made a ball.
Adam made 2, and then Shake just made 1.
Okay.
Somewhere around there, anyway.
Yeah, my last known record was from, I checked with Nick, I think. He checked my records, and my last known APA match was in 2000, so 24 years ago. And I was a skill level 5, so if they pulled the 5, we can't be at 25-12. That number's wrong. Let's turn it around.
Yeah, so check it. I mean, I know
28-13. We only missed a couple.
All right.
28-13 doesn't make sense either.
Unless they had just dead balls involved.
There would have been a lot of dead balls.
8, 38, 9, 40, 41.
Yeah, so there would have been 9 dead balls.
Which doesn't make sense.
Does not make sense. All right, well, whatever. We'll just...
That's what they have. That's what we'll go with.
We'll copy what they got. 28.
41. Yeah, that's 9 dead balls.
Oh, Hector says when he started his Fargo was 495. Maybe it's just a generic number they throw out there.
Skill level 5 APA is about a 4 to 449 Fargo, so that makes sense. See, that's what I was saying earlier too. I go by Fargo sometimes. Like if you haven't had an APA match in forever,
right?
But your Fargo's up there, I check.
I don't have a Fargo either, so
well, I'm playing you as at least a 5 though. I know how you play.
Joe said he'd put me in as a 6 if I wanted in.
Oh, that was pretty good. See, I was generous. I'm making you a 5.
Yeah, I would have taken a 5 all day too. I would have robbed this tournament. But I felt I'd probably be sitting here talking about it anyway, so I didn't enter. I've been playing some of the guys around here and holding pretty good with guys like Christian, Don DeMeo. And they're all 7s.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason, a lot of them. So my hunch is I'm probably in the closer to the 7 range. Strong 6 maybe. Look at that shot. Boom.
I don't think that's what he's going for, but I'll take it.
I'm sure he'll take it. Going over to the board, I wonder if he realized that they messed up. 28-14. So Adam went back, and then Shake got a ball. How many points are left up there? 1, 2, 3, 8. Yeah, they must have corrected the score. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Strange only really missed like one ball then. Because if he just went backwards one.
I think he just took one back. He must have overcalculated
Look
something.
at that.
Adam's got the cut shots cold, man. He's playing them really well today.
Well, when Adam comes in later at night, dude, he'll sit there and he'll throw 15 racks down, and he'll just shot after shot after shot after shot. He works on one, and then next day he'll come in and he'll work on another. And
Yeah, I'm impressed with his stamina because I've seen him come in here at like 5:30 and leave it closing.
yeah, leave
time.
it closing. Oh, it's insane.
I play for 2 hours and I gotta get a Motrin or something.
Yeah, I woke up this morning a little sore after last night's endeavor.
Fill up the jukebox.
I didn't. I played 2 songs. That was it. This has been everybody else. And one of mine was the Michael Bublé song that I played.
Huh?
I haven't even done. I haven't even done that much country music today.
Trying to break my own neck here.
I don't know. I forget it down here all the time too. I constantly am staring up at the screen trying to call the map.
I know Bobby and Chicken and other Bobby.
Yeah.
They all love to just watch it up here, but I feel like if I'm in here for more than 45 minutes and I'm staring up at the top screen,
Yeah.
my neck wants to twist off. Dylan's in agreement. Adam shoots very well. I mean, he's a strong 6, I feel like, just by watching him play. Definitely got the shot maker skills.
Oh, yeah.
May not have the position as well as some of the 7s do, but he's definitely can drop balls.
We were saying that about a couple people before too. I mean, they're shot makers, but that they'll get that extra inch in the game when they get a little more.
Just that extra position.
Yeah, position play. Yeah.
Having said that, he lined up this one perfectly.
Sometimes it's all it takes, just a little.
What I taught in school, it's like when you're moving the cue around the table, you got to sort of come up with a plan. I work backwards, so I would start on the 9 and go back to the 8 and then back to the 7 to figure out which way I want to play this around.
Okay.
But 90% of the time, you don't need left or right English. It's just speed.
Yeah.
It's either natural, roll, or draw, and speed control.
That's what I learned that a little bit ago because I was trying to do a lot all the time.
He's okay.
Always good. Wow. Shot.
I don't like this angle because he's gonna possibly scratch. Yeah.
Be a little straighter. Yeah, I tried doing too much too soon, and then I went back to just mostly top, mostly set. Top follow.
That's it.
Bottom draw, middle cue ball. That's it. A lot more natural positions.
Follow, stun, and draw. Those are your 3 basics. Once you get into left and right, everything goes to hell.
Well, and it changes where you got to hit the. Look at this. Is it going to get there? Oh my God. A shot Efren Reyes himself would be proud of.
A timing 4-rail shot.
I can't believe. Wow.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know what that was.
Wow.
I know I missed a few balls. Let's take a look and see if they got them up yet. 31-14. So if there's 2 points on the table, that means Adam's got to be at 33.
CTQ man says that's what he calls a Triple H shot. Hit hard and hope. That's great.
Oh, by the way, and I'll show you it before we go.
Oh,
That break yesterday, I'm still enamored with.
I can't believe that. We were talking about it again this morning when I got here.
Oh, it's so crazy.
The first thing I said to him when I got here.
Everybody, if you didn't tune in last night, I'll play it after this 9-ball, and it's absolutely epic. AJ Ackman breaks an 8-ball rack. The cue ball flies up, hits the top rail, the right rail, the bottom rail, the left rail, and then the top rail again in the air without landing.
Yeah.
It was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
He stuck his hand out to catch it and then decided
to let it run.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it landed back on the table. It wasn't even a scratch. I'll play it for you right now because it was hysterical. Here it is. All 18 streaming at some point. Bobby's got something in the work. Wow, look at this. Gotta replay that.
That was nuts.
So nuts. Definitely gonna have to get Austin to put that up as a reel because you're never gonna see that happen. 5 rails in the air.
And it stayed on the table.
And it stayed on the table.
I said, "How'd you do that?" He goes, I missed."
Good answer. I mean, all he did was he bounced it off the head and just happened to go around the table like that. It was nuts. Jake needs a big rack here because he's way behind right now.
You gave Shake the point. It should have been to Adam.
Oh, that was Adam?
Yeah. Adam's breaking. Takes the ball, then nothing on the one. Adam need 9 more now?
If we have the score right, yeah, I guess so. That's a big if, folks. I don't play APA 9. I don't play APA at all. But I never thought of even having to count balls like this. I always played 9-ball as racks, you know? To tie the 1 up with the 2-ball, didn't quite get there.
Yeah. And especially when you're playing this too, because like, so when we do this on Thursdays and Wednesdays, the in-house leagues here, or the Wednesdays travel, but like, you have people scoring for you a lot. So like, you don't have to worry about you just make the balls and then figure out the score after. When you're playing and have to count, you gotta hope your opponent is honest and kind of counts points the right way. You gotta try to keep track of your balls in your head.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be tempted to just do what you do in one pocket. Once you make a ball or you finish your inning, you just pick up the balls that are in the bin and put them on your side.
Yeah.
That way you can sort of keep track a little easier without having to flip it around or do any pencils. And I don't know, man, that's just a thought. Reels here? That's an interesting choice.
2?
Yeah,
Great.
1, 2. I didn't get the spinning needed.
Shake, I love when Shake plays. She's like, "I'm gonna give you a lesson real quick. Ready?"
Well, generally speaking, you should never put your hand in the pocket and catch the ball. Not only because it's possible that it would juggle. Then your opponent doesn't know if it hit your hand and stayed up. There's you just let it go.
Yeah, I said that last night in one of our racks. I saw the cue ball coming toward the side pocket, and I just put my hand in it. Luckily, I put it.
I saw you do that last night.
As soon as it happened, I yelled at myself. I was like, "Why would you do that? Just let it
I think if you watch the video, it said I actually did say, "Get your damn hand out of there."
Yeah. I didn't get there last. I said the same thing. I'm like, "Dude," I said, "just let it go. Like, what's the worst happened? The scratches." Like,
it falls down. You have to walk to the end of the table.
The other thing I noticed a lot of people do too that I've stopped doing a lot myself is with he just missed the 2-ball. You know what I mean? When it's coming around the table, it's stopping it with your cue or grabbing it. Or, I was in an 8-ball match one time in league, and the guy missed. And as he missed, he turned around and he swiped the cue ball with his cue. It was on the opposite end of the table. It wasn't going anywhere. But he swiped the cue ball with his cue and he scratched. Well, technically, he was on the 8-ball and the cue ball just scratched. Yeah, so like it was a big question of, what do you... Good hit, Shake.
I think he got that hit clean.
He argued like, well, no, it's just ball in hand. I'm like, no, technically you scratched on the 8-ball. Like, should just let it roll and whatever happened, happened. I can hate that bounce.
Seven more points. So there's 7 on the table. No.
I think Shakeout won this rack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Shake had the 2-ball for sure.
I'm moving a bunch of data around on my storage at home.
Oh, cool. I just seen a giant cherry looking thing. It was
It's a raspberry.
Oh, raspberry, my fault.
The name of the computer.
Oh. Adam, let's see.
Nice shot.
Adam needs this rack, and then a couple on the break.
I feel like I'm missing something. I got 3 points. Yeah, I must have missed a couple. I think the outcome is pretty clear, but
I want to say it's going to be 45-15 after this. That's the only thing that's going to make sense without Adam winning right now. So. Yeah. 15.
Trying to find all the digits in the pad. 44, 50. Was there a dead ball? I guess they're saying there was a dead ball.
So. Okay. All right. Well. Adam needs 2 on the break or the 9-ball.
Yep. You're hang again, damn it.
And he's got the 2-ball and a look on the 1 to send it all the way down for the W. Shot at him.
Yep. It's like Shake's eliminated. You know,
what are they doing? Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. I was going to say, Shake's going to watch him run this rack out?
He's just on got a job to do on the tail. You win the game and you shoot more balls.
Yeah. All right, Brian, I'm going to go make a round outside.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Jason Longo's walking away. I wonder if he won or lost. Before we go, I want to see what we got for the bracket real quick. Yep. Clint Mueller took out Jason Longo. Terry Cook beat Tom Shine. And Big Dog's out. Yeah. Nathaniel and Clint. You're going to have Adam and the winner of the Corey Derek.
Yeah.
Which is on table 3. And then Angie and Derek framed Jack and Harry. And Justin and Jessica. All right.
I'm pretty shocked Tom Shine lost. He went for big cake and
that's what I heard. I heard he was number 1.
Big cake.
Well, unfortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles. You know what I mean?
You bet.
All right, but I'll be back.
Take a look at table 3 for a minute. That's Corey and Derek. No idea what the score is, but we'll just tune in for a little while here. So we get another live match on table 8. 4. I'll be right back. Hey, looks like we're gonna have Adam again. Down to the top 8, so stands to reason that we're gonna have some duplicate performances on the stream today. Adam is playing against Derek. Let me look up. Going for Derek. Derek Hart is a 7, so another bounty match. Derek will race to 55. Adam will race to 46. Yeah, just like last time. Cool. And Sean, I agree. This should be fun. Somebody played my least favorite song. I'm guessing Rhonda's still here. Okay, we're getting ready to get started. Looks like they use the Taom Max rack to get the balls to settle down a little bit. These tables get used a lot. I mean, I know Bobby replays. He does the cloth every 6 to 8 months. But 4 and 8 are, wow. Derek coming out with a bang. 1, 2, 3 balls down. Derek on your screen just defeated Corey Sharp to advance to the top 8. So everybody that's going to be on stream right now is going to come in the money. Top 8. Like Derek getting out from here. He just got a little wonky on the 7. I like Adam, rather. I did not get enough sleep last night, I don't think. Should have gone to bed early. Team No Sleep, indeed. This month's going to be brutal for Team No Sleep. I know they're doing Vegas. They're going to U.S. Open. There's another tournament somewhere else. So a lot of traveling, a lot of pool playing for sure. So that's Derek. Adam got 1 point. I'm going to have to look at the scoreboard again. Hopefully they're keeping it on scoreboard. Oh, balls. They're using the paper. I think Adam only got 1. Way to find out. 8-2. Thanks, Dylan. Nothing drops. Safety play from Adam. I think it might even be cuttable, though. So it would appear. It is. Wow. Rick swept that, right? Leave. 18-2. Big break from Derek, but unfortunately went dry again. We're looking at Derek right there. So Derek won between Derek and Corey down. Just gave up ball in hand. It's going to be tough. He's already way behind. That man right there won. On this a touch. Still makeable. Two ball on a string right there. And Adam's going to need a big rack or two here to catch back up. He's way behind. Derek needs 28 balls. Adam needs 43. A little bit. Himself very much favors here. Maybe roll up on the 3. Yeah, that's about what I would have thought. I stuck it right out. Here comes Derek to clean up. An early 9 here. Crystal tuning in again. You doing, Crystal? Well, I think that 9 got him. Lucky roll from Derek. Gonna have to go around the 6 to get to it. Great shot. Gonna get the 8 ball. Oh, it didn't go. Sometimes they roll your way, boy. Oh, he came off the line. Otherwise, he had all 3 of those. Picked up 5 points that time. Derek got 4, but Adam's going to need more than that. Get this deficit down. Tongue tied today. Always good when you're a commentator in a booth. Those of you who are just tuning in, here's the flyer for this tournament. This is the Bounty Hunter Tournament. It's graduated buy-in, so 50 or skill level 5 or less is 50, skill level 6 is 75, skill level 7 is 100, but the games are also handicapped. Also, if you're a 6 or a 7, Joe gave you a bounty card. If you're beaten, then you give that card to the player that beat you, and you can turn it in for a $25 reward for a level 6 or a $50 reward for a level 7. Because we're in the top 8 right now, so everybody that's left is in the money. Will be this one, the round of 4, and then the round of 2. So there's only 3 games left, really. These are the quarterfinals, then the semis, then the finals. I feel like I missed a ball. Suppose they started using the flappers. Oh, 27-3, they did. I'm way off. No, that can't be right. Let's stay the course for now. I'll go check out the score between racks. Right now, the top 8 remaining players are Nate Roca, Clint Muller, Adam Wynn, Derek Hart, as you can see on your screen, Derek Frame, and Terry Cook, a 3 still in the tournament. Good for them. Harry Artinian and Justin Tubbs. Those are your top 8. I don't know, the painfulness there. I'm going to run out real quick and catch the score. Be right back. All right, I wasn't too far off. I got Adam at 9 and Derek at 40. Score of Nathaniel versus Clint, not a clue. I could probably run out. So did anything for that break shot? There's got to be one down. Yeah, in this format, it's really hard to like keep scores on. Like you can't use digital pool and score every ball. That would get crazy. Tough shot, man. You got to shoot over the 6 ball. Get to the 2 and then try to find a way to the 3. That's really, really hard. Yeah, he's just going to say, to hell with it. I'll take the point. Look at this shot. Wow. That's just the best pay forward. You don't have position, just make a ball and hope for the best. And now he's got a decent shot here. Derek Frame just beat Terry Cook to advance to the semis. Okay. Yes, I see that on digital pool as well. Cool. So Derek will be playing the winner of Harry Artinian versus Justin Tubbs. Harry's a 7, Justin's a 4, so that could be interesting. I stopped taking my eye off the screen here. I think I missed another ball. I don't know who got the 5 ball. Yeah, I liked Nate from the very beginning to go all the way. I saw him shooting earlier. Adam got the 5. Thank you. Because this is so straight, I really like just popping the thing in there, drawing back, as best you can. Yeah, there you go. That's the best play to do. Trying to run around the table would have gotten him in trouble. Beautiful shot to finish up that rack. He's making some recovery here. So Adam needs, let's see, 20 math. 28 ball. Derek still needs 14. It's in the semis against who? Oh, let me check something. Yeah, so yeah, the winner of this goes to play Nathaniel, and if he wins that, I think you're right. You got Derek Frame, Harry Artinian, and Justin Tubbs remaining on the other side of the bracket. I thought Adam broke that one. Must have. Not that it matters. Nothing went down anyway, and I probably don't have the right score anyway. 31-18, is that accurate? Hey, I got it.
$41.19.
Adam's in the tank a little bit, whether to play the combo or whether to play the cam or whether to play defense. Do it to
Carom, to play a two-way on the carom.
Gonna put it down on the slop. It's not a bad play. Bounced out a little on him, but
Sold out, no?
yeah, he can make technically can make the 2 in the lower corner. And the cue right into the 9 ball.
8 behind the 8.
Hear him groaning from inside the booth.
Yeah, that was him just now?
That was him. Play safe, might play on the side. He likes to make shots. He doesn't play his defense very much. But in this case, he made the 6 ball very big.
Did you answer this?
So yeah. Try and jump over the 6. Oh, does he have a jump cue?
No, it's not a jump.
Oh, that is not a jump cue. I thought he was going to try for the jumper. All right, Adam, pick up some points, buddy. You got some catching up to do.
What's this, bro?
So I'm moving a bunch of data around in my house. Put an eye on it.
What, you have a server at your house?
Yeah.
Could get natural position on this shot.
I mean, the board being that close to the pocket, you can get anywhere. Still pocketing.
All that. 8 ball. Like we got Team Derek and Team Adam up on the chat.
Yeah. It looks that way.
Hey, Crystal.
That was a tough miss. Good leave, but a tough miss. He needs these points. I can kick it right in. Try.
Awful lot of that table.
Oh, he's going 3 rails to get it.
And oh.
Yeah, he knows the trouble there. Adam's
well, he's lucky.
He's got to have to use a bridge, stretch out all across the table in order to do a draw of carom in the nine. And in APA, it doesn't matter. It's only 1 more point.
It's true. And I don't think that's going to really matter because he's on the left-hand side of the 4-ball versus the right-hand side. So it's going to be tough. It's still play safe.
Almost didn't get the bridge out of there in time. That would have been a foul.
He's just watching it. You know how many are left?
We're in the quarterfinals right now, so there's 8 left. Actually, I think we're down to top 6. But after this game's over, I'll probably reset the stream and put it up as top 4.
Yeah. You have to reset what, every 6 hours?
I think it's 6 or 7, something like that. But at least that way we'll have notifications go out again that we're in the final 4. I'm losing track of balls again, damn it.
Oh. 8 behind the 8. Funny that 8 balls come into play 3 times already on 2 balls. There it is. Gotta kick it in. What happened?
I hit replay. All you gotta do.
Just kick it in.
Kicking Z shots.
And he made it 8-9.
Made the 8-9, so he gets 2 more. Derek now needs 9 unless I screwed up again, which is probably. Get it the flappers yet. Do appreciate these guys doing that for me because I cannot keep score apparently. $47-22. Close. Only missed 2 balls. He missed 2 balls out of 9. No big deal. Updates in the bracket.
That's the entire bracket.
That's it. That's all that's left.
Oh, they don't keep a live score on this?
No. have to basically be on their phone every time they sink a ball. Nice shot from Derek. Good cut shot. Oh no, he scratched. Oh, so I got
Two back because he scratched.
no, yeah, there's no penalty for scratching.
Oh,
It's just that you can't make a point while you scratch.
sure.
Oh, nice for that 4 ball.
Very nice. Eyeball little.
Yeah, I think he might just roll right towards it and take what the table gives him.
Oh, follow.
Mm-hmm. Tried to cheat the pocket a little bit and didn't got a little burned on there.
The bank.
Can't win this rack. You can't win the game this rack, but you can win the rack. Still needs 22. Derek needs 7.
Needs what?
Derek needs 7. Adam needs 22.
So where does this come into play?
That's the race. Derek's a 6, or Derek's a 7.
Yeah.
So he goes to 55 balls. Adam's a 6, so he goes to 46 balls.
Or you're saying Derek needed 7.
Derek still has 7 to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody out there's in a country mood.
Stop. Don't like Sean.
I don't like if he's thinking this way. Looks like he's going to try and hit it hard and come across. I just like rolling it forward here and just taking the angle. He's made some great cut shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had to hit that about half that speed and he would have had a pretty decent angle. But he's still very likely to make this.
And you got to break out the third arm unless he's tall. Oh, he's tall enough. Nice out. It's a game. Ah.
Yeah, if Adam can catch 8 or 7 or 8 points out of this rack, he has actually got a good chance at that point, but he needs this rack big time. There's the 7
You
block.
need the 7.
Yeah, the
And
4.
5. 4.
Didn't want that double kiss, but still pretty. He's got all he can do is see the top half of the ball and just try to roll it up on the 3.
Good news.
And
There's got his thinking cap on.
yeah, so that's what he meant to do last shot.
Oh, just missed it.
All in hand needs 6 points. This could do it right here.
Oh, need 6.
Oscar with the commentator drinks.
Not so much, yeah. Hit 9 ball with the cue? No.
No, he hit through the 5 ball and got the 5, 8, and 9 all running around the table, which is what you do in API. Get them moving.
Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I didn't see that going. The gusto didn't get it there. He's all 3 balls, even though he needs 3 points.
Right. To the next. Well, Oscar was only off by 1 shot.
So let's take a look at the bracket, see what's coming up. Actually, I did say I was going to shut down the stream and then come back when they're ready. So
yes, you did. You said you're going to reboot.
make sure you guys keep your notifications turned on. We'll be back shortly with the semifinals and finals.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigma Wear, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo Supply,